Yelling myself hoarse on this radio every day. It's just the weather dumps on us frequently here, and maybe my transmission doesn't get through. I don't know.
I can't understand one word of what you say, Willard.
It's all going swell, sir.
Get the bit up! Get it out!
Turn it off! Off! Hey! Switch it off!
Think you better come and check out Site 2. What about this?
Blow through it! Found more meteorite.
Nah, something a little younger than that.
Oh no! Billy!
I don't want you to set that explosive, do you hear me? I do not want you to set that explosive!
Wretched pyros. This place is a busy history.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider 3 for my annual 2023 playthrough. So just need to check something with the controls. And it did not keep what I had set up. Don't you love it when that happens? Alright, so let's redo that. What the hell? Pressing S shut it down. Okay. Fair enough. Didn't like me pressing the S button, apparently. Okay, so now it's remembered. What? This is weird. Now it remembers what I had actually changed the keys to. Okay. As long as the controller responds. Excellent. Okay, so I don't know what happened there. That's very weird. Very weird occurrence. Hello, Iosif. Hope things are going good. It didn't like me holding down one button to press another because I was going to have to reload anyway. Oh, there's something I forgot to actually activate too. Kinda bad, Iosif. Sorry to hear about that. I hope things can improve. There's a channel point reward I forgot to actually activate. There we go. The Rest in Peace Lara channel point redemption is now active. Or available, I should say. Yeah, Iosif. Yeah, in that kind of water. In that kind of water with rapids and everything. There is water that she can actually go into, but not that kind. Oh, I am, thanks, Iosif. I'm going good, thanks. I hate these lizard kind of enemies because they can poison you. This enemy is annoying because it doesn't start to come towards you until you actually crawl under that little bit, and then it will start to move. And Lara doesn't move fast enough to get from the crouching position to standing up and then being able to jump back. See, this is why I hate these fucking enemies. They're damn friggin' pain. Alright, I think from memory this is just here to give you this health crystal in case you get poisoned by the enemy and you want to get rid of the poison, because getting these will get rid of the poison. But there's no actual thing here, so I'll just reload my save and then continue on where I need to go, where the door was opened recently. Thanks to the GGs, Iosif. There's definitely a lot of tricky parts in these old school Tomb Raider games. It can be very easy as well to think you're going to make a jump, and then you might not get the timing exactly right. Sometimes you need to make sure that Lara jumps before her feet, well, when her feet touch the very edge of something sometimes. And when you're going down a slope, because you can't move the camera unless you hold down the look button. So you can't rotate a camera around Lara while she's moving. Alright, now for the fun part. In Assassin's Creed Liberation, there's a mission where Aveline has to go in a canoe like this and go through some rapids and got to watch out for hitting rocks and things like that. Whenever I play that mission in that game, it always makes me remember this part of this game. Oh, Yosef, dude, the graphics in the water are better than in real life, so clean. Yeah, that's true, the water does look really clean. So this isn't as easy as it looks. It's not a simple case of press down to go back, forward to go forward, and left turn. There is, what's the word for it? There is resistance that the game itself is applying to you as you're pushing in different directions. And considering I'm doing this with a D-pad as well, it's very tricky. There's parts where you can't avoid taking damage, but there are parts where you got to be careful because even though you're not falling from a great height, you can still get slight damage if you don't go down a little slope slowly. See what I mean? You take so much fucking damage. Yeah, it sure does, though, if that's for sure. Hey there, Chris. How's things going? It wants to put Lara on the horizontal there while I'm trying to have her go down vertically. Chris, things are good. You're getting a router so you can stream soon. You recently bought all the Max Payne games on sale for Steam, so hopefully you can stream them when you get the router. Oh, that's cool. That's good that you got all three of them as well. I've played a bit of the first one, but I played the PS2 version in the early 2000s, and I haven't played 2 or 3. And I wouldn't mind revisiting 1 and actually finishing it finally after all these years, but also to play 2 and 3 for the first time. So that's great. You're able to get them on sale as well, and that you're going to get a router sorted. That's awesome. Ah, is it? On $16. That's pretty cool. That's a good price for 3 games. Joseph, this is the 9th day of corrections. You mean for the examination you passed, Rod? Oh, is it really? So the 9th day. How many days are you expected for that? Like how many days left? Chris, you're gonna go to bed? It's 2:52 on the morning. Good night. That's okay, dude. Thanks for stopping in to say hello and chat for a bit. I hope you have a really good sleep. And yeah, if we get the router and the streaming sorted, that'd be good to be able to, catch one of your streams. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Joseph, maybe one day, and they have done 90% of the corrections. Well, that'd be good if it's only one more day that you need to wait. Hopefully it's only one more day, especially if they've got 90% of them already. Yeah, I forgot too that there was one of those lizard creatures as well that spits acid at you. So it was good didn't have to worry about getting poisoned by that annoying enemy. Rocket launcher. Now this part is very tricky. That's why I haven't saved when on the other side. It's one of those things where I was holding down the right buttons, but for some reason Lara wouldn't actually grab the edge there. Now that one didn't work because hit the roof part. See, I was holding down the button, but Lara grabbed then let go automatically. It would help on that one if I actually held down the button. There we go, that's better. Hey there, Moist Rain. Tomb Raider 3 no kill alert runs? No. Although with these old school Tomb Raider games, I still haven't done any kind of challenge before. So, I don't know if I would do that specific one. But I wouldn't mind doing some kind of challenge in the future with these games. All runs must be no kills and alerts. Yeah, I definitely won't be doing that for this annual series playthrough that I'm currently doing. And then you think about the ones where it's like not using medikits. And the thing about that is obviously in the older games there's a lot of places where you can get by without having to use your health. Like if you're near the end of a level, there's no point using a health item if you're just about to finish the level because you get your health back at the start of the next level anyway. But then you get those ones where it's like you have to make sure you get to the point with full health because you need to lose health. Hardest Tomb Raider challenge, find a good Tomb Raider game that launched after Anniversary. Yeah, I guess for some that's true. I actually liked Anniversary, and there's not really a game in the series that I hate. Like Tomb Raider Chronicles is probably the one that I replay the least, probably. But yeah, I like all Tomb Raider games pretty much. Moist Rain, parental issues, Lara, you hate, bring back old Lara who adventured for sport. Yeah, there's definitely it's definitely understandable why people would want a return to that. I mean, who knows what they're doing? I mean, the next game they're doing apparently is still set in the reboot universe, but I mean, if you make a time jump and you make Lara older, like you make her in her early 30s like the original version was, then you could potentially have a story reason for why she would learn more skills, like, you know, acrobatic stuff and things, and then that could be a way to explain how that version is able to do that, you know, just if they wanted to stick that. But who knows what they're actually doing, to be honest, with all the changes that happened. Then you got like the Netflix animated series, which is a sequel to Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Then you've got the live action series that they're doing. Then you've got another live action movie that they're doing. And supposedly, well, maybe the series and movie will have the same actual Lara Croft, but potentially you have 3 different Lara Crofts running around. You have reboot Lara with Hayley Atwell voicing her in the animated series, someone else as Lara in the live action series, and then yet again another person as Lara in the live action movie. I still don't know what game I'm going to do on Monday and Tuesday. Need to figure that out. I finished Blackthorn, which was the game that I did last Monday and Tuesday. Just need to think on what I want to do. I'm kind of in a limbo area at the moment with a lot of the playthroughs, because there's series playthroughs I want to get to, but I need to time them right. And then there's other playthroughs where I've got deadlines to get them done before the year ends, including these Tomb Raider games. So it's a bit like juggling things around, and the fact that I can't stream from my Xbox anymore, which was like a couple of months or so ago now, meant that there was a spanner thrown in the works for a lot of the games that I had planned. Mr. Gote, why can't I? Those audio issues that happen on stream with all Xbox games. And I had a look at the VODs for Red Dead Redemption 1, and the issue that was happening with the audio was still happening even though I didn't have my headset plugged into my controller at all, so I can't even do that. I refuse to spend more money trying to figure out what the problem is or how to fix it. Not that I'm a big streamer or anything that, you know, relies on this for a career or something, but I do like to have some kind of decent quality stuff. How's things going, Mr. Gote? Yeah, dude, that's what I've been streaming the Assassin's Creed games and everything on. And Detroit Become Human recently and all that. Yeah, I've been streaming from PlayStation for the past month or so now. No, that's not going to work. Trying to dive over the top of it. There you go, Harbinger. It might not have been on purpose, but there you go. There's Lara dying. How's it going, Harbinger? Welcome. Oh, that's good, Mr. Gote. That sounds like a good time. And nice, you downloaded Tomb Raider Anniversary. Cool. Is that one that you've played before? Mr. Gote, how bad was the audio issue? So it's kind of like, hello, there, my, kind of thing with the audio. Cutting out constantly. With every generation of Xbox game that I would try to stream. Xbox Original, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series S. Only comes through on the stream, doesn't come through for me in my headphones, and it happens whether or not I have my headset plugged into my controller. So there's something wrong with the actual Xbox and the streaming software or whatever it is. At least with that static audio issue, it would only happen with some games. And I could stop that from happening if I didn't have... I could stop that from happening by just going to the options quickly and changing it, but this other one where it just stops and starts and stutters, doesn't matter what I do to fix it. But it's bad enough that even a low-level streamer like me doesn't want to have to have crappy audio like that. This is another annoying part with a lizard enemy or two that can poison you. Probably not a green crystal anywhere near I can use. So we're going to have to use a health to get rid of the poison. So coming up is one of these points in this game where you have to take damage. No matter how slow you try and go down this part. I love it when a character won't like swim up to the surface when you're friggin' holding up and swimming up with the swim button. That's very cutting it close. One more hit and I'm dead. For fuck's sake, I hate that too, when you friggin' swim backwards when you're up the fucking bloody surface. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Don't know why they made that a thing that you can actually do. There we go, that's the end of the level. That's why I didn't use any health kits in that last part, because there's no point, because I'll get the health back at the start of the next level. There we go, so that is that level finally done. Fucking enemies that poison you. I tell you what, that's one of the reasons why this game is probably one of the most friggin' annoying ones with enemies. I mean, Tomb Raider 2 can be annoying with enemies because they can start shooting at you from a distance that you can't shoot back at them from. And they can also shoot you while you're swimming underwater when you have no way to shoot back at them because they're up on land. In this game, you have enemies that shoot friggin' poison shit at you and can seemingly shoot heat-seeking versions of blue darts. Hey there, Game God. Welcome. You heard the developers that made Tomb Raider 3 are shut down or whatever. That's true, yeah, Core Design eventually shut down. But it wasn't until after Angel of Darkness, the 6th game in the series, where that happened. They were working on a version of Tomb Raider Anniversary, and they got to a certain point, but then something happened, and Crystal Dynamics then took over from the series, and then they did Tomb Raider Anniversary the way that it ended up. But I mean, a lot of them were overworked too, because you had to remember that this was like a yearly release series early on. So they would literally finish one game and then be told to start working on the next one. So I think that's why there's a lot of moments in this game in particular where there's a lot of traps and stuff and unfair sort of like situations. Jesus fucking Christ. Just because I was holding down the friggin' bloody, friggin' sprint button before pressing the fucking forward button, the game wouldn't make Lara move. There, whatever, fuck it. Lose that health. There we go. Didn't lose as much health as before. So maybe there'll be a health crystal somewhere along the line so I don't have to use the health kit. Because I'm definitely going to need as much health items as possible in the later stages of the game. And then we get to fucking take a little bit of health as well. The thing about this game, they like to get every little tiny inch of health off of you that they can by making the fall just high enough so that when you land, you take a little bit of health. Ilmatic Chulo, thank you so much for the follow. Hey there, Hipsuit. Welcome on in. The 4 polygon boobs game. Yeah. Yeah, that's all there is to Lara Croft. Hey, Hipsuit. How's it going? May as well go out with a bang. Hipsuit, going pretty good. You're having some lunch? Oh, great to hear, Hipsuit. So what's on the menu? Salmon soup. That sounds good. I haven't had salmon for a long time, actually. Alright, so now we have full health to deal with this last part here. I'm like, fuck it, I won't conserve my ammo for other weapons then. Alright, so for those that don't know, in this game, once you finish the first 4 levels of the game set in India, the game actually gives you a choice of which order to do the next 3 locations in. So I've already done Nevada, and we just finished off the South Pacific Islands. So the only one that's left now is London, and then once you do the London levels, or whatever levels you've left until the 3rd option out of the 3, once you've done those levels, then the final levels in Antarctica will unlock. So the order that I did it in was Nevada, because in that, if you get to the if you choose to go to Nevada last out of the 3 locations, there's a level in the Nevada levels where you get all your weapons and all your ammo and all your health kits except for one taken off you. So if you've done the other 2 locations and you've saved up like 20 medipacks and like, you know, all the ammos for your weapons, if you do the Nevada levels last out of the 3 options, then you'll lose all of that. So I did the Nevada levels first so that whatever I lost was still early enough in the game to be able to build it back up again as I went through. So now that we've finished the South Pacific Islands, the only one that I've got left is London. But you can do them in any order that you like, and if you don't mind an extra challenge and don't mind losing all of the stuff that you've collected, then, you know, feel free to do Nevada last if you want to add a challenge, but I've done it first to get that out of the way. Hey there, Sir McDonald, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the GGs. How's things going? Nice rip emote there, Hipsuit, that's cool. Alright, how long have I been streaming for so far? Almost 2 hours. Just trying to think. Because I don't think I'll be finishing this game in this stream because the Antarctica levels can be a damn friggin' pain. And then you got these London levels first to get through. You just start collecting feathers. Ah, so how's that collection going? How many have you collected so far? Hipsuit, time for a break, then at least hydrate. Yeah, I've always got a drink with me, so I don't need to worry about that. Because sometimes I can go streaming for 4 or 5 hours without a break first. So I think this place has 2 levels. Yeah, so what I might do is I might do another level, I think, and then that'll be 3, and then there'll be 7 left overall with the last 4 levels. And then take a break, and then it doesn't matter if I don't finish the game today anyway, because I'm doing it again tomorrow. And if I only have a few levels left in tomorrow's stream, then it just means that once I've finished this game, I'll jump straight into Tomb Raider 4, The Last Revelation. It doesn't have 4 in the title, but it is the 4th game in the series. So McDonald, so you got 4 more feathers left to go. Oh, that's really cool. That's good that you only, pardon me, have that much left. I don't know how I pulled that jump off. What a fluke. Hey there, Illmatic. London, where to start? Yeah, these levels can be tricky as well, especially this first one with all the different areas you need to go to and the different jumps and stuff. Illmatic, you're left off in Aldwych. Oh, so is that where you sort of like stopped your playthrough, do you mean? Or do you mean like in real life? You're sort of like near there? Because I don't really know too much about some of the places in England like that. Overall, London levels are challenging. Yeah, and then that kind of like boss fight too with Sophia as well is kind of like annoying. Oh, I got you, Illmatic. Yeah, so you're in the middle of this sort of like level and you stop there. Yeah, I don't blame you as well. Oh yeah, so in your playthrough you need to do the Pacific Island levels and then Antarctica levels. Yeah, the Pacific Island levels, I hate the enemies that can poison you, and that rafting section in the canoe as well can be damn annoying. Son of a bitch of a thing. Yeah, that's the thing too, Illmatic. Like, there's also those parts in these games where if you want to, and if it's possible, being able to basically make Lara teleport to the top of a flat structure, or a structure that has a top that normally, if Lara was standing on it, she wouldn't slip. That can come in handy in some cases. I actually used it once in Last Revelation, because there was a playthrough where I accidentally trapped Lara into an area that I couldn't get her out of, and I didn't have any saves that I could reload that were before that section and close enough to it. So I had to try and find a way to to get out of it, or start the game all the way from the start again, or at least reload a save that I had, which might have been, I think it was like a level or two before. But thankfully I was able to use that trick, or a version of it, to actually get Lara out of the area and on top of the structure. Hello there, Legolas. Welcome on in. How's things going? You're finally done. So, McDonald, you finally got all the feathers? Nice. Yeah, it's a good feeling when you've collected them all, considering how many there are and how some of them can be very tricky to find sometimes and can be very, very frustrating. There we go, and now I can use this health crystal. Not that I've lost too much health, but hey. May as well get it while we're here. Illmatic, you enjoy these classic Lara games overall, they're fun. Yeah, that's the thing too about them, like, they can have very tricky sections, they can be very unforgiving, but I really like the way that you sort of have these areas that are kind of like very atmospheric, even on their own, like even without having any of the ambience and stuff like that. And I really like what they did with having the music only pop up every now and again. It would have been cool in the newer games if there was at least an option to do, like, I don't know, something maybe called Tomb Raider Classic Ambient Mode or something like that. Something to that effect. Now, did I fucking save it after getting there? No, of course I didn't. Let's try that again. You're doing good, Legolas, and you? Oh, that's excellent, dude. That's good to hear that you're going well. And I'm going good. I'm having a good week. Did my first of 3 playthroughs to celebrate Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time's 20th anniversary yesterday. Got the first playthrough of that trilogy of playthroughs in one stream. So next Wednesday I'll be doing a music-only playthrough of it from start to finish. Now let's save it here before I go ahead.
What is the most resilient parasite? Bacteria, a virus, an intestinal worm, an idea, resilient, highly contagious. Once an idea has taken hold of the brain, it's almost impossible to eradicate. An idea that is fully formed, fully understood, that sticks right in there somewhere.
Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression. So what is that from, Harbinger? Because at first I thought it was from The Matrix, like the first Matrix, when Agent Smith is talking about humans being like a parasite. So it is from Inception, yeah, because I was going to mention that next. Sir McDonald, better than the flags and AC. You'll take it, lol. I don't blame you. Like, there's so many, like, there's even flags in that game that are right near water. So they're being a bit trollish, considering Altair can't swim in that game. Illmatic, you tell your nephew look around the map where to go and explore, he's getting it. Oh, that's good then. That's cool. Yeah, it's always good to have, you know, someone there to help out if you need it. I haven't seen Inception for a long time, actually, Harbinger. That was a really good movie. I really liked it. Yeah, Illmatic, yeah. I really liked her as Lara Croft. I actually wish we got a third movie, because I think after the second movie it would have been good to have a better one, because I didn't really... Like, there's things about Cradle of Life that I do like, but overall I think the first Tomb Raider movie that she did is probably better. It's probably more of like an action-adventure movie, whereas the second one felt more like... it was a James Bond movie. I mean, even the setup's the same. You have this villain who wants to use something to create a virus or, you know, unleash some sort of plague on humanity, and MI6 hires Lara to, you know, sends her on a mission to do it, and, you know, you have Gerard Butler as a character that she has to, like, you know, work with to get, you know, like, it's just, not that there's anything wrong with James Bond movies, but I feel like they sort of like took a bit of the adventure side out of Tomb Raider in that second movie, whereas the first movie has a bit more of that. It's got a bit more of intrigue about, you know, the artifact and all that kind of stuff. But it's so funny because I remember some people at the time were like, "Oh, this is nothing like the games." It's like, what do you mean it's not like the games? Don't you remember in the games where you have these giant statues that come to life that you have to shoot? Which is something that's in that first Tomb Raider movie. It's like, don't you remember the time when Lara's mansion was invaded by the villains and she had to, you know, fight them off? You know, that happened in the first movie as well. Like, there's probably, you know, some aspects of it that aren't like the games in terms of like, in the games, at least before Angel of Darkness came along, in the games, Lara never had any sort of like character that was a implied or otherwise love interest or anything like that. Whereas in the first movie and the second movie, she has these love interests and stuff. And I'm one of those fans that believes that because Lara is a very independent person, that it doesn't really make sense that she'd be the type to want to, you know, settle down with someone. Which is why I sort of find the whole thing with Curtis in Angel of Darkness a bit forced as well. And there's no way that after what he did to her earlier in the story that Lara would be so forgiving with him. And yeah, I know he turns out to be a good character, as in he's not with the bad guys and he's not against Lara personally. But when someone is frisking Lara, but not in a general frisking sense, like, you know, just a quick pat down to frisk her and that, but when it's like this slow, drawn out, kind of like erotic kind of thing, it's like, yeah, I don't think Lara would be just, you know, taking that. I think Curtis would be feeling a sensation of his nuts being kicked through his mouth. Or something like that the next time that Lara would have seen him. If you want to make a character, if you want to have a bit of a mystery with a character and whether or not they're actually on Lara's side, there are other ways to make them seem antagonistic at first. You don't have to have them basically grope her and molest her to actually have that be a they try to do it like a, oh, who is he, you know, who is this strange character? Oh, maybe he's a villain. Is he not? And then later they're like, oh no, he's not a villain. It's like, well, it makes his actions earlier pretty villainous anyway. But yeah, something that the first two movies didn't do was have anything to that extent. But yeah, the majority of the games don't have anything of a love interest or anything like that for Lara. I mean, it was inherent in the backstory of Lara anyway, because her parents wanted her to marry. And they wanted her to, you know, live the life that they wanted her to live, not the life that she wanted to live herself. And one of the reasons why she is so independent is because she wants to live life on her own terms in her own way. Be her own boss. And her parents were like, well, we're going to disown you then. You're not going to marry this guy we want you to marry. But I think Lara was like, well, if that's what I have to do to be able to have my own independence and live my life the way I want to, so be it. So in these London levels, the enemies will actually sometimes shoot at you as they're dying to get in the last sort of like few shots and stuff like that. Illmatic, Lara kill everyone for fun. It's like, boom, that was so fun. What's your favorite level so far? Movie was great and soundtrack. Let's see. So in this game, I really like the India levels at the start. And I don't mind some of the Nevada levels, especially the UFO one. I think it's quite interesting that Lara comes into contact with a UFO. Yeah, one last shot. That's it. They're like, hey, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna try and get some hits in. Area 51. That's it. Yeah, Illmatic. That would have been interesting if there was like an end of level boss for that. Like even if it was like the UFO, like the spaceship itself activating and you had to sort of like, chase after it and then it led to another area where there was like a big open space and you had to kind of like destroy it. That's a good point, Illmatic. Yeah, the devs probably didn't have enough time and they're probably already under a lot of pressure at that point anyway to do what they ended up having, let alone anything extra on top. That's true, yeah. Get an extra secret levels or hellos. Yeah, I should actually... What I want to do is do another playthrough of this game later this year to celebrate the game's 25th anniversary. And I should actually do that level as well. Because in this playthrough I just wanted to do the levels that the game gives you instead of doing the extra one. But I should do that. Do another playthrough to celebrate this game's 25th, because I actually forgot that this game was celebrating its 25th this year. And if it wasn't for the fact that the original Resident Evil 2, which came out the same year as this, was also celebrating its 25th, if it wasn't for thinking about that and then going, oh shit, that's right, this game came out the same year, so this would also be celebrating its 25th anniversary. I've got one in mind for Resident Evil 2, but I'll be doing that in October. But I forgot about this game celebrating its 25th this year as well. That's right, yeah, Metal Gear Solid as well. That was another game from 1998. To this day, that's still the only Metal Gear Solid game I've actually played from start to finish. But it was the game that made me want to get a PlayStation 1 though. I was a bit late to the party on that because the console had been out for at least 4 years, 3 to 4 years before I got one. But the good thing about that was that all the games that had come out in that time that I ended up being interested in were already out. Didn't have to wait. So the first Tomb Raider game I played was The Last Revelation. Same here, was it? Nice. That's cool. Yeah, it's such it was such a great game. Like before that, I'd played the NES version of Metal Gear 1, and I played the NES version of Metal Gear 2. However, that version of Metal Gear 2 isn't canon, I don't think, because it's very different to the actual Metal Gear 2 that was done for the MSX. You got your PS1 in 2000 after you got your N64? Oh, nice. Yeah, I had one of those too as well. There's a lot of cool games for that system. A lot of classics too. Game. I'm stuck. I've never seen this glitch before. What the hell? I'm curious now to see what happens when Lara loses her health in this glitch. If she'll fall, or if she'll just stay in midair and then do the death throws. Well, there we go. Lara just hangs there on that glitch. Interesting. I've never seen that glitch before. Not to say it's a glitch that probably has never happened before to anyone, but me personally, I've never seen this glitch. Hey there, Code. Well, you did the filled meat rolls. As you, hindsight, if you had a mixer, you could have done a paste and used that for much more effective spread. Oh well. Yeah, I hate when that happens, when hindsight kicks in. It's like, hey, you could have done that, or this could have been done. And then you're like, oh shit, that's right. It could have been done that way. Well, I hope it still turns out well, though, Code. I hope it turns out the way that you want it, and if not 100% the way you want it, at least in a satisfactory way. It should still be edible. Well, that's good. That's the main thing too, as well, at the end of the day, ultimately. At the very base level, as long as it's edible. Code. Also, you did notice that the tall cupboard with various levels has had its back dropped away. Original makers used tiny nails to hold together, and the back portion is now 0.5 centimeters off, and like half of the shelves now barely stays on. You had to move all heavier stuff to the bottom levels to be safe. The landlord will be having a field day at some point, as we'll probably have to do the whole kitchen remodel to have to match the set. Probably a good 30-year-old kitchen set. Holy shit, Code. That definitely sounds like it would be a lot of work if they have to do that. Like, that really sucks, though, that that's something that you've had to do too, as well. Especially having to put everything to the bottom. But it's a good idea too, you know, because the way it is, you don't want anything that's heavy to break or do even more damage to the actual cupboard as well. Wonder if that eagle or crow, probably is a crow, wonder when that's going to fly through, or if, because it's going to be another month spent on parents' flat and probably a lovely rent rise. Oh no, it is what you don't want on top of everything else as well. Come on, Lara, why can't you go backwards? Oh yeah, Harbinger. Yeah, I did actually. Sorry, I forgot because I read it just before I went to sleep. Yeah, I don't know. The thing about Silent Hill 2 is I honestly think there might be just a mistake in the translation or a mistake in the understanding or comprehension of what they were saying, maybe. Because to do a remake of a psychological horror game like Silent Hill 2 and then say that it's one of the first projects for them that's a more mainstream horror doesn't necessarily mean that it won't be adhering to that aspect still, like the psychological stuff, but maybe there's some kind of error in the understanding of what they were actually meaning. Maybe they might have meant that Silent Hill 2 will mark the final psychological horror game that they do, but they also talked about how they want to make the games more about the gameplay. They felt that they were focusing too much on atmosphere and all that kind of stuff, and it's like, you need to, like, if you're going to do a horror movie, like a horror game, I mean, you need to give it elements that, because it's not just gameplay, you know, like, yeah, having gameplay that's great is great, but you can't sacrifice that for, you can't sacrifice the tone, the atmosphere, the mood, you know, all that kind of stuff, unless you want to do like an action horror thing, you know. So yeah, it's a bit weird what they were saying. Hey there, Crooked. Thank you so much, Senny, for the 41 months in a row. That's awesome. Thank you so very much. 41 months. Can you get a whoop whoop? That is crazy, dude. 41 months worth. Thank you so very much for that. And it's going really good. Things are going well. How about yourself? I hope you're having a great day. Harbinger, Kotaku is usually trustworthy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because I think aren't they a Polish studio as well? So maybe there might have been something not understood by the person receiving the information, and so when they came up with the article, but I don't know. But it would seem strange to do a remake of a psychological horror game, but not make it a psychological horror game, not stick to that aspect of it. You definitely are. Oh, that's great, dude. Glad to hear that, man. And Tomb Raider's going well. This is the, I think this is the second level of the stream that I've done. No, this is the third level of the stream. I finished off the South Pacific Island levels, and out of the 3 levels that you can choose the order to do in, the only one that I had left was London. So we're in the first level of London. So still quite a bit of game left to do. I don't know if I'll finish it in this stream, but I've got tomorrow to finish it as well anyway, so that doesn't matter if I don't finish it in this stream. And if I do have a little bit left, then I can just jump into Tomb Raider 4, The Last Revelation then. So in this level, there's a alarm system that has to be set off, and the noise that it makes is really grating. So what I'm going to do is, when we get to that point, I'm going to turn off my desktop audio so that on the stream you don't hear the alarm going off all the time. You won't be able to hear like gunshots and Lara running, but at least you won't have to listen to the going on and off. Alright, that's right. We need to go back and press this switch that I pressed before. Harbinger, you woke up at 6 AM this morning, you tried to sleep 1 extra hour, but you couldn't. I really hate when that happens. It really, really is so damn annoying and frustrating. You'll collapse again later, yeah. Well, hopefully you can get some good rest. Wrong way. There we go. Up this way. Yeah, there can be some tricky ins and outs in this Elmatic. Lidus, thank you so much for the that's weird. I don't know why the foliage isn't working. That's weird. No, you had the command right, dude. Yeah, the command was correct. I just don't know why it's... there we go. For some reason it didn't activate at first. But Lidus, thank you so much for the 1 year, 8 months, and 20 days and 17 hours of foliage, dude. Thank you very much for that. I'm doing good, thanks, dude. Things are going good. Having a good, well, end of the week. Getting closer to Friday. How's things going with you, dude? Harbinger, thank you so much for the 2 months, 6 days, and 18 hours of watch time. Thank you for that, Harbinger. Lidus, so shit, been 1 year, felt longer. Yeah, it's so crazy, isn't it? Time just can get away so easily. You're going good, but a bit tired. Well, I'm glad that you're going good. Hopefully you can get some good rest soon. There we go. I had it in my mind that I couldn't get past those fans, that Lara would get chopped to bits, but nope. Gladys, you didn't sleep well last night, not gonna lie. That really sucks when that happens, you know, because I feel that being able to get a good sleep can really change how your next day goes as well. You were surprised that turbine was rotating so slowly. Would have made a nice spot for Lara Death Redemption. Yeah. See, that was the reason why I didn't go through there, was because I forgot that you can actually swim through it without getting any damage at all, let alone get killed. So, you're definitely right, though. It would have been a good spot. But that's right. This is when the thing starts going off. All right. So there's no like dialogue or anything that you'll be missing if I mute the desktop audio so that the alarm sound in this level doesn't come through. I'll still keep my microphone there so I can do commentary and respond to chat, but at least this way the alarm won't come through on stream for people, because it is a very annoying noise and I can't guarantee I'll be able to do this part very quickly, so I can still hear it though. But I'm used to it. Alright, so the bit with the alarm in the game is actually over now, so I can unmute my desktop audio so that all the other audio from the game will come through now. I appreciate the reminder, Ilmatic, but I consider that backseating to tell me when to save. Tia Dieb, thank you so much for the follow.
Who are you working for?
What?
You heard me.
I didn't, honest. What did you say?
I said, who employs you?
Ah! Miss Sophia Lee!
Who's she? What does she do?
I don't know. Really, I don't. I just shoot people for her.
A commendable work ethic, I guess.
Yeah, I put me hours into it, as me father did and his father did her for.
Well, how old is this Miss Lee?
I don't know. Late 20s, early 30s?
Right.
Yeah. For some people, like yourself, we get a special bonus.
I'm flattered.
I mean, I could even be retiring from you.
Then you might like to mind the bell. Happy retirement.
I love how she's like, happy retirement. Harbinger, oh, Ilmatic, good job. Thank you so much, Ilmatic. It's quite a long level, isn't it? I mean, if you're speedrunning it, if you're a speedrunner, it's a very short level, but I mean, playing it at my pace, it's a very, very long level. Harbinger, this acting is so 90s, but it can't beat the one in Resident Evil. Yeah, that's true. I think in the original Resident Evil game's case, it actually works quite well. Because if you look at a lot of like B-grade horror movies, it's not the acting that you're going to see those movies for. So I always feel that they were trying to capture that. Maybe they might not have tried to capture that intentionally, but as a byproduct of early 90s voice acting in video games, it just fits so well with the whole idea of a group of characters in like a isolated location where there's monsters around every corner, and it's almost like a haunted house type of thing. And a lot of B-grade horror movies that use that kind of setting as well don't necessarily have that great dialogue and things like that. Sometimes it's a bit like wooden dialogue, or it's like, oh no, don't go down that door. That sort of acting kind of thing. Still, the atmosphere in Resident Evil 0, 1 and 2 Remake was awesome. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing about those games, is the atmosphere and that. And it's very important in a horror game to create that as well. Resident Evil 3 Remake wasn't as good, but you weren't expecting it to be at the same level. That's understandable. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't think it's like the worst remake ever, but they could have done a better job with bringing over things from the original version into it. Would have been better if they worked a bit longer on it. After all the reviews, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I prefer to look at the reviews from the perspective of what are they actually saying in it, not the number that they give it as a rating. Because if I just say, oh yeah, I give it a 5, it's like, okay, so why? Oh, I just didn't think it was that great. Okay, but why? Oh, I don't know. So I'd rather say what it is that made me like something and what it was that made me not like it, and then not give like a 5 star or a 10 out of 10 or whatnot and all that kind of stuff. Because I feel like sometimes if you just look at the number that the person rates it, if you have a certain rating system of your own, someone's number 6 or 7 rating could be like really bad for you because you prefer to have things be like a 9 or a 10. Same if there's something that is given a 2 or a 3, in your estimation, it might be worth a 7 or a 8. And you might be like, well, you know. So if someone's like, I don't like this because of that, because of this, that element, it's like, okay, at least I know what the things are that the person's saying they don't like about it. Illmatic Resident Evil 3 Remake needs a director cut, like the PS1 original. Yeah, there was like a rumor that there was like a Nemesis cut coming out or a Nemesis edition or something like that, which hasn't come to fruition yet anyway, but something I would have wanted, taking a bit of a page out of their Dead Rising series, Capcom, I would have liked to have a little bit more freedom of exploration in the remake of Resident Evil 3. Give you the ability to have the option, at least, to explore a little bit. And you might come across some people that you could help, and maybe they might give you something in return. Doesn't have to be something too deep or too expansive, but I would have liked something a little bit extra in the Resident Evil 3 remake in that sort of respect. But in a lot of ways, it's more like an on-rails experience because, like, with Nemesis appearing at certain points, it's not like you can just go, okay, I don't know if he's going to appear here or not. Because in the original version of Resident Evil 3, there were specific points where he would appear, of course, but there are also random places that he would appear as well to keep you on your toes. And it's ironic that in the original Resident Evil 2, Mr. X is scripted to appear when he does, whereas in the original Resident Evil 3, Nemesis isn't scripted all the time to appear when he does. Whereas in the remake of 2, Mr. X can appear at random, whereas in the remake of 3, Nemesis can't appear at random. Illmatic, you enjoy them? The clock tower hype. Yeah. Well, that's good, though, that you enjoy them. Harbinger, Resident Evil 0 was a 6.5 to 7 because of the doable character control, or the double character control and the lack of item box. Resident Evil 1 was 8, 8.5. Resident Evil 2 Remake is at least a 9. Still undecided about Resident Evil 3 Remake. Yeah. You still enjoyed it, but it was clearly worse than Resident Evil 2 Remake. Yeah, I definitely agree that the remake of 2 is definitely better than the remake of 3. Good thing there was water there. Might have missed some items, but oh well. I'm not going to bother. So, time to make a save. Alright, so this is where I'm going to take a break. So while I'm on the break, I'm going to set up a piece of music from Tomb Raider 3, an extended version of it, to play on loop while I go on my break. So I'll just set that up first, and then put my break screen on. Alright, so I've got a extended version of one of the bits of music to play while I'm on my break. Illmatic, it was rushed. The second dev team did Resident Evil 3 Remake. That's true. Yeah, I think it would have been better if they gave it more time because I think it was worth it. Because Resident Evil 3, well, I mean, personally, it's my favorite. No, it's not. Sorry. Personally, it's the first Resident Evil game that I ever played. It was the original Resident Evil 3. So I was hoping that the remake of Resident Evil 3 would be great. And I liked it, but it definitely needed more time to make it even better than what it was. Okay, so I'm going to go on a break. I'll take about 10 minutes and I'll be back to continue on. Alrighty then, back from my break. So we're on the second London level. It'll probably take me a while to get the rest of the levels in London done. So with that in mind, I'm probably going to be doing the rest of this game tomorrow, finishing off the Antarctica levels. Because that's going to be a big stream anyway, doing the Antarctica levels, because a lot of those levels are intricate, especially the one where you have 3 different levels, and each level has a minecart on it. And you have to go through and you have to remember to duck or change tracks and all that kind of stuff. And put the brakes on and when to let go of the brakes and all this kind of stuff. So I'll just keep on streaming until I get the London levels done and see how we're doing. But there's a fair chance that I'll be finishing the Antarctica levels tomorrow and maybe starting the last revelation, depending on how long it takes. Thank you for the welcome back, Senny. Welcome back to you as well. Illmatic, this level is where you're at. Yeah, the Aldwych levels. Yeah. Yeah, there's also a part here where it's very confusing. It's very easy to get turned around and go the wrong way. Hello there, Cloud. Welcome on in. How's things? Cloud, do you like what I did with the camera during the climb? Oh, which climb? Because the camera moves on its own. The only way I can move the camera is holding the look button down and then moving like that. Alright, let's deal with this guy first. Whatever, I'll take that little bit of health. Jesus Christ. Harbinger, Tomb Raider 3 having better parkour than AC Valhalla. Cloud, that climb. Yeah. Yeah, the camera moves independently in these old school games. Unless you want to look around as Lara by holding the look button down. Cloud, sheesh, where'd you get that jacket? Takes more bullets than Teflon. Yeah, some of the enemies in these games are definitely bullet sponges. Harbinger, easier climbing and more fluid motions. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, it has better parkour than this game from 1998, but I know what you're getting at though. Gee, tempted to buy the DLCs for Stellaris. Would have done it if you had a job. Only 170 euros. Holy shit. For all the... I haven't actually played that game, but that's some pretty expensive DLC content. Hello there, Lizzie. Welcome on in. How's things going? It just seems you can't learn from your mistakes. Last summer, almost a year ago, you bought Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 and all the DLCs around 160 euros. Have barely played it? Damn. Yeah, that's the thing, too, as well, to consider is even if it is something that you really like, is it going to be something that you're going to use within a week or so after buying it? If not, it's kind of like, well, wait until it comes on sale. Lizzie, find your guess. You're still healing from July 4th, though. I got you, Lizzie, yeah, with the noise and the fireworks and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's understandable. Hopefully, that won't take too many more days to be able to get to a normalcy. I call bullshit on that jump, but whatever, game. Whatever. Do the buttons required to do the action? Games like, you didn't press the right buttons. Like bullshit, I fucking didn't. Code, after thinking it might be possible to fix or try to fix the bloody cupboard with a few corner braces and fat screws, they might be able to pull it back in shape. Although you still have to be careful with the back so nothing drops out as there is still some space back there. Oh, absolutely, that's the last thing you want to have happen also on top of everything else, is for things to drop out of the back of it. But yeah, if that's good, you can find something to, even if it doesn't fix it like permanently, it might buy you a bit more time. Lizzie, no, just a sunburn. Luckily the noises have stopped. Oh, well that's good, Lizzie, then. But yeah, still, having sunburn as well isn't nice. Also, you half wish you could start dating again, but not enough to actually do anything about it. I see, Lizzie, yeah. Well, like anything, it's best to do things when, you know, you're ready as well. Like, if you're not in a rush, there's definitely no need to force yourself to speed things up or whatever the case may be. Alright, so that needs to be raised so that Lara can do the handhold monkey bar thing across the ceiling to where that green health crystal is. Lizzie also trying to find a girlfriend is hard. Yeah, that's the thing, like there's so many factors and so many variables and stuff like that to consider too sometimes because, you know, the other person might also be having certain things that they're either expecting or they're worried about due to things that happened to them in the past as well. And then you got, you know, compatibility and stuff to try and figure out also. Okay, so that should be that done. I was forgetting that one switch actually opens 2 doors, and that it was the door at the far end that I needed to go through to press the button to then make that part that I need to raise go up. Wrong button. Needed to press the other one. Or not. I'm forgetting a step. There we go. I was actually on the right track before. It opened up this part to then lead to this button, which will then make this other part raise up. Alright, now for this button. I don't know how speedrunners deal with games like these where there's like all these corridors, there's left turns, right turns. Take a left, right, left, right, left, and then be able to remember it and be quick. Remember all the jumps are. Remember the tricks for each jump. So hats off to speedrunners of these games. I don't know how you guys do it. Wasn't holding the friggin' button down as I dropped. This is a zero-sum game. Calculate all the outcomes. If you don't pull off this ridiculous miracle, and odds are you won't, you die, and so does Shayla. That much we know. But assume for a second that you do pull this off. Bust Vera out of prison. Who's to say he doesn't kill you, Shayla? Darlene. It would be in his own best interest to do that. Either way, you all end up dead. It's the only way Vera wins. Zero sum, Elliot. You're playing a game. You already lost. You know I'm right. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. And I have absolutely no idea what that's from. If I do, sometimes when I do the Arnie impression of quotes, sometimes it makes me forget where the quote's actually from. It's from Mr. Robot. Ah. Never seen the show, but I do know of it, with Rami Malek in it, isn't it? It's your favorite TV series? Cool. Yeah, never seen an episode yet. Is it still going, or did they finish it? Did it, Harbinger? Ended almost 2.5 years ago. Was it a good end? And did they get to actually finish it? Or was it one of those situations where they had already done the last season and then they couldn't give it a good ending? Hang on, where am I going? Need to go a different way. Harbinger, that would be a spoiler. You know, it doesn't help much. Oh, sorry, that's in regards to Lizzie. That would be a spoiler for the show. Yeah, and that's the other thing, Lizzie, to consider too as well. You know, like different people's preferences and that, and you know, you might meet someone that's, you know, perfect for you, but they themselves might have, you know, other preferences in that regard that don't match. So now I've got to go back to that area that I was in earlier. But the good thing is I've already opened the doorways that need to be opened in order to actually get to where I need to go. So thankfully I don't have to do that part again. Because it's a little bit of a maze as to which doors you need to open and when. Oh yeah, Lizzie, absolutely. You know, because you never know. Hey there, Paula. Are they going to make another Tomb Raider? Last one was in 2019. Yeah, there was a selling off of I think it was Square Enix sold off certain franchises, including Tomb Raider and Deus Ex, and probably some other ones. And the Embracer Group now owns those franchises, and there was a game in development already before that all happened, but apparently that game isn't being restarted from the start or anything like that. But Amazon Game Studios is now going to be the one publishing the game for them. So, not really sure when the next one will come out, though. There's quite a few things that they're doing. They're doing a animated Netflix series, which is a sequel to Shadow of the Tomb Raider, with Hayley Atwell playing Lara in that. It'll be the same Lara that was in the last 3 games, but just played by someone else this time. But then there's also a live-action series in development, and then there's also another live-action movie in development too. So I don't know if those are going to be tied to each other, or if they're just going to be separate things, or what they're doing with it. Paulie, you just want another game for the PS5? Yeah. Yeah. Who knows what systems that will come out for? Like, depends on when Xbox and PlayStation are deciding to do their next generation of stuff. But I'm sure that they'll still do it for the current generation if the timing works out to be that way. Hey there, DJ. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome to you and welcome to all your raiders. I hope you're all doing good. Currently doing this level in Tomb Raider 3. Good old 1998. Back when you had such classics as Metal Gear Solid and Resident Evil 2. How's things going, DJ? I hope things are going good. Hope you had a good stream. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. There's always one playthrough where I do that at some point. Mess up that jump. It was good, DJ? Nice. That's awesome. That's good. It's always good when that happens, when it works out like that. This level can be confusing too because there's two different sets of escalators that lead to two different areas. Alright, let's try this again. There we go.
No.
Well, at the least I got Lara's classic no to happen in this stream. So for those new to the channel, this is my annual series playthrough of Tomb Raider 3. I've already played through Tomb Raider 1 and 2 as part of this, and I'll also be doing Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, Chronicles, Angel of Darkness, Anniversary, Legend, Underworld, and the Reboot Trilogy as well as part of that. But I'll be doing wrong place again.
No.
I'll also be doing another playthrough of this later on to celebrate its 25th anniversary, and it's the 20th anniversary of Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. So I'm going to do 2 playthroughs of that game as well. going to sacrifice getting that health kit so I can reset things to the way that they were. Hey, good morning, Lucinda. How's things? Tomb Raider 3 is going good. We're at the London levels now. In an underground train station. Still got quite a lot of levels left. This is actually only the second level in London. And there's 2 more after this one. And then after that, there's 4 more levels on top before finishing the game. So I won't be doing it today, but I'll definitely be able to finish the game off tomorrow. You're sleepy today, you drank a bit much last night, but you're up and participating and being awake this morning. Hey, it's always good to be able to just, chill out and do something that is relaxing as well. And if you're a bit sleepy afterwards the next day, so be it, Hello, Cody. How's it going, dude? Oh, Lara, what the hell? I was holding the button down the whole time. From the moment I pressed the jump button to the moment that she actually grabbed on but then let go automatically. Listen, yeah, unless you have like a headache or a migraine or something, you make yourself get up as sort of a penance for making poor choices. Well, hopefully, you haven't had any of that today. Oh, that's excellent, Cody. I'm glad to hear that things are going great. And I'm going good. It's almost Friday. Oh, you did? Oh, awesome. That's good that you got it installed and it's running really well. Ah, come on, Rod. What are you doing? Jeez. Concentrate. Cody, you were bored, so you did it this morning. Well, that's definitely good, though. It's good to take that opportunity to get it done in a moment of boredom. Listen, you want to get a new GPU at some point, but they're expensive and you're not sure how to shop for one that has to work in a liquid-cooled system. Yeah, that's the thing too, depending on what system you have and trying to find something that is compatible and all that kind of stuff too. Thank you for the follow, Just Be Real. Thank you. Listen, dude, if it was just a normal fan-cooled system, you could easily swap one out, but not sure how liquid-cooled stuff has to work. Yeah, definitely better to be safe then sorry, because sometimes you might be like, oh, this might just work fine, and then even if it starts to work fine to start with, there might be something that happens later, and you're like, oh shit. I've had that happen with things before, where I'm like, oh, this is working, got it working, and then later the thing is like, oh, you thought I was working, did you? There we go. That's better. Cleared the whole thing. Cody, usually the back plate on a GPU is compatible with water cooling, and some you have to remove the back plate. Ah, I got you, Cody. Yeah, that's something like with PCs and all that kind of stuff that I don't have experience with. But I imagine there's so many things to have to keep an eye on. That's totally fair, Lucinda. Yeah, have Necro do it and see what's required and what's needed and stuff. But even so, they're expensive, so won't be able to get one for a long while. Yeah, that's the other factor too, just the cost alone. Aha. This is where I was forgetting to go. So we can get the maintenance key. Lizzie, you're almost done with the Pokedex in Arca's, just one more left, and oh my god, it's so freaking hard to beat, is it? Yeah. Yeah, those kinds of situations in games can be damn annoying. Make you really tear your hair out. So if it's very easy to miss getting this once you've used the penny, because the camera angle that they show you is like a very far away shot looking down at the item that's fallen out, and the item itself is quite dark on the ground. So we've gotten the ticket. That dude's like, oi, I was just having a little bit of the barbecue. You didn't have to kill me. And Lara's like, no. Boom, dead. That's right, that's the way down to finish the level. Twilight the Hero, thank you for the follow.
So, you must be after Miss Lee then.
Business, not pleasure.
Though obviously not for revenge, man. You've hardly got the face for that.
And you have?
How moronic a question is that, eh? I don't even have a face, man. I came down here looking for work, and what do I get, eh? But Miss Lee's cosmetic company and her lab assistant job. No experience necessary. Good wage, accommodation with it. Aye, locked in a flotation tank for days on end in some fetid syrup. And when we come out, 'cause lots of us applied like, no face or flesh, man. And a bootin' doing the waste disposal shoot here. Presumed deed.
Some kind of failed experiment then.
Oh, very much. But aye, and for added insult, when I tried to take my own life, I found it just didn't work.
You mean Sophia's testing some sort of immortality power? Along with her own brand of facelift.
Why, aye, man. Everlasting beauty. She's obviously not fully worked it out yet, but she takes the best results for herself. See, I don't care what your business with her is. You can't be any more shiftless than what she is. So I'm gonna go out of my way to help you. That is, after you've done something for us here, like.
Very generous of you. What do you want?
A bottle of that mummy preservation stuff from the Natural History Museum.
Embalming fluid?
Aye, for rotten flesh you can't whack it, man. The museum's pretty interesting, I'm told. You'll like it.
So why don't you go yourself?
One of them Egyptian lassies there is a bit pissed off, like, that she didn't get immortality the way she wanted it. And seeing as we've done better than her in that department, I didn't care to imagine what curse we could get given any worse than what we've got already, like. You'll be fine though, pet. You die easily.
Thanks.
You'll be fine though, pet. Hey, Ryu. How's things been going, dude? Good to see you and chat again. How's things? Excellent, Ryu. That's great to hear that you're doing well. What? Not this glitch again. It's been a long time since this glitch happened in this game. With the loading screen and everything. How everything's this dark. Now it's not. Ah, I thought I fixed this. It's one of these friggin' things that just fucks everything up. Yeah, see, it shouldn't be showing that screen in the inventory screen. Ugh. Great. I have to fucking reinstall the game and mess around for 10 fucking years with the bloody settings. Well, looks like I got to end the stream because I'm not going to play the game with the graphics like this. Have to fix this before tomorrow's stream. Hey there, Maxi. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I thought I got it all sorted. I had to spend hours and hours trying to get it fixed the other week. So I don't know what causes it, but I'm not going to continue on with like that because having to reload your save and then reload it again to fix the graphics is going to be annoying, and I'd rather not deal with that. So, sorry about this everyone, but I'm going to cut the stream short. I was actually going to keep on streaming until I did this level and the next one, but the game's like, fuck you, you're not. Yeah, it really is, Maxi. Because when they released these on Steam and GOG, they were just like, there you go. Fans, you deal with it. It's all this bullshit you have to do in the settings and the patches you got to download, and then the settings you got to change, and then you change a setting to fix one thing, then it creates more problems, and you got to spend another day trying to figure out why that problem started, and then you fix that problem, and then another one happens, and then you fix that one, and then, oh, but wait, there's 5 other problems that happened. It's just fucking annoying. Maxi, no worries, dude. I hope you had a good stream, other than the graphics issue. I did. Yeah. Yeah, this is the third part of the stream, and last stream, nothing like this. So I don't know what's causing it. I'll just have to uninstall it and reinstall it. I'll keep the save files so I don't have to redo anything, luckily. But yeah, I'll just have to another thing to add to the list to fuck around with. Hi there, Twilight Hero. Having to end the stream short, unfortunately, due to graphics issues. Yeah, I thought I got it fixed 2 weeks ago, but it's reared its ugly head again. First playthrough? No. I can't remember now how many times I played this. I don't keep track. Years worth. Want to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, who's doing Assassin's Creed Revelations. The next game in that series she'll be doing is Assassin's Creed 3. That's every Monday and Tuesday. I'm going to be testing The Last of Us on PC to see how that goes. But but if that falls through, also has Dayman 1998 as another potential game to stream. Also a fan of Resident Evil series as well as the Dishonored series. I want to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who's playing through Hogwarts Legacy. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, doing a Assassin's Creed Valhalla stealth challenge at the moment as well. And he's also most recently finished his playthrough of Control. DJ Full has been doing some Tomb Raider level editor. If you're looking for some more Tomb Raider action, highly recommend checking out DJ's channel. Lidus is doing a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and Tekken, as well as Streets of Rage. Plays a lot of those kinds of games, plus a lot more. And Mr. Gote is playing Diablo 4. He's also a player of Hunt Showdown. He's also a fan of horror stuff like the Dead Space series, the Supermassive games, and Outlast as well. So I highly recommend people check out those channels if you haven't before. Yeah, Lucinda, it's so annoying when stuff like this happens. I'm going to have to spend another whole day trying to figure out why the graphics went the way that they did. But yeah, I'm not going to put up with it, because it'll probably take me another hour or two to finish the next 2 levels, and I'm not going to do that with that problem, because to fix it temporarily, I reload the save. But then when I die and reload the save, it messes up again. Then I have to reload the save again to fix it temporarily, and then rinse and repeat, so on and so forth. But no worries for the stream, and for the shout out as well, Lucinda. More than happy to give you a shout out. Yeah, Twilight, Tomb Raider 3. Yeah, I'll be doing Last Revelation, Chronicles, The Angel of Darkness, Anniversary Legend, Underworld, and the Reboot Trilogy, as well as part of the annual series runs. Get out now. I said, get out. I'm eating a club sandwich. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression, Twilight Hero. And that's no worries at all for the stream, Lizzie. I hope you have a good one. No worries for the shout out, Mr. Gote. More than happy to give you one, dude. Hey there, Big Dinnington. Yeah, I've had some graphical issues that just popped up with this game, and I'm not going to bother spending the next 2 hours playing with it happening, so I'm going to call it a bit earlier than I was going to, but yeah, I'm not going to put up with that. But I hope things have been going well. See you, Cloud Venom. No worries at all for redeeming that, Twilight. Lucinda, totally understandable. Exactly. Yeah. Because when I fixed that problem the first time, then I had the problem where the textures were all white. And so I fixed that problem and got on top of it. So thank you, Maxi. I definitely will. Thank you for being here too. Just want to thank everyone for watching. Really appreciate it. So we'll go and raid Crooked and see how he's doing with Hogwarts Legacy. The next stream you'll see from me will be this game again. And I hope everyone has a good one. There's one raid message that people who use it can feel free to use. And I've also got one with some free follower emotes as well. And I also added a new version of the Hidden Blade animated emote. I actually zoomed in on it and made it bigger, because before it was a GIF of Altair using the Hidden Blade, but I went in and isolated the actual hand and blade part, and then put that in like a GIF maker online thing and messed around with it like that to get it a bit more closer up and in full. Oh, thanks, B. Diddington. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching, and I hope you have a good one.